Okay.
Saying you set it to.
Okay.
Got it.
If somebody, Miriam, you know what you could do for me while I make this? Once I'm done making this, if you could just send it to the work chat and say, please share this bit.ly out.
Yep. Got it. Okay.
Okay, let me go put on my stuff real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom it in, but I just have to
If
get out.
theirs doesn't work, they'll be able to fix theirs throughout. But Ton and ours works.
All right.
I wrote down on the script. I said, after when Ton goes, after I go, at the very bottom, I'm going to say, in the meantime, we also would like to ask you to rename yourselves with your full name first, and then middle initial. I have it. Yes, I have it.
Perfect.
Okay.
I got it.
Go check right now.
Okay.
Come on, load. Got it.
Yeah. Go check right now. Oh, I can hear myself?
Yep.
Yeah.
We can hear it. Like, our conversation is being recorded too.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep, we're good.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
right now is just nice. Okay.
Exactly.
The-
And we're live. Welcome to the Coronet of 2020. Wow, this is great being here with everybody. Ton, how are you doing today?
My foot hurts, but otherwise, I'm doing great, Shane. How are you, Shane?
I'm doing all right. I don't have a broken foot like you, so that's
Must be nice.
at least there's something going on there. No, I'm just very happy to be celebrating this night with my best friends and being able to see everybody, because I know as a nominee, as a former nominee, I know that we wanted to bring people together for this, and we really wanted to just be able to have that class backstage experience that we would have if we normally did the Coronets. So thank you to everybody who's shown up. We were amazed by the amount of people that we had. We were anticipating, I'd say around, I don't know, 30 or 40 people to sign up for this. And we had signed up about, I don't know, maybe of what? We had created this event, I would say, a week and a half ago. And but when we had sent it out, I don't think we anticipated to have 80 people sign up. So thank you so much. That definitely goes to show the amount of school involvement. Somebody is telling me there's no sound.
Now that is what we call quite unfortunate.
We could hear it now. Yeah.
I think it's good then.
It must be the one person who's watching it. I'm not sure.
Yep.
That's weird. Okay.
You know, Shane, when you said we're trying to be here to simulate the experience of Coronets, I've never been to a Coronet, but I'm gonna assume we're doing a good job.
Oh yeah, it's exactly like this. Yeah, we all just sit with these.
Yeah, we all just yeah.
Yeah. Also, for those people wondering maybe why we are hosting it, Ton and I typically host a podcast together that we created in quarantine. It's the Bassett Bros. So if any of you would like to check that out, please do on our social media pages. For people wondering why it's called the Bassett Bros, Ton and I both have Basset Hounds. And
Yeah.
thank you very much. But Ton kicked his dog. That's how.
No, I didn't, Shane. No, I didn't.
Oh my lord, Ton! I can't believe you did.
For everybody who's still listening to this, to these lies, I was running after my dog Noodle. Here, I'll show another picture of Noodle to people who didn't see it before. This is Noodle. Yeah. And I tripped, and my foot just died on itself. And now,
just
yeah, exactly.
oh,
It's like what Shane does to me every day in the BBN room.
Oh
he grabs one of my fingers and he just goes, bah!
No,
keeps me in line.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Don't.
I'm sorry. But then
Anyway.
we're all business up here. And then my cast is on my foot and it's extremely
I should also clarify. Yes, I'm not wearing dress pants. I'm wearing shorts.
I'm wearing sweatpants. So that's cool. I also keep fading out of existence if I move.
So you better not move, Tom.
You know what you remind me of, Shane?
What do you
You remind me of a classic 20s like mob boss.
What are you
But then
talking about?
but then I'm the classic 20s detective
I feel like
person that takes you down.
I feel like Gatsby. What are you talking about? Old what?
Sport. Every time he says sport.
What's the matter?
Take a.
What? I feel like Gatsby.
I'm here to take you down, Shane. I'm like Spider-Man Noir. Every time he says sport.
What was that?
I'm like Spider-Man Noir. He was one of my most like into the Spider-Verse. He was one of my like most favorite like designed characters. Like he didn't have like much lines, but I just loved how he was animated.
That is a very good point. I love Spider-Man Noir.
Love him.
So, Ton, what I want you to do for me is picture yourself in the BBN room.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say grab a bowl.
Grab a bowl? Why?
You know, haircut.
Oh my god. Okay, so obviously I was able to get a haircut for this event. So it was, don't worry, I didn't go to a barber. A very close family friend came and cut my hair. And it was very protected with masks and everything. But Ton, I think Ton could have a bowl cut.
No.
How his
No.
hair.
No.
Right in the live stream right now, if
No.
you think Ton should cut his hair into a bowl cut,
No.
please, please, please.
You want to see what I look like with one?
Oh, because you've had one. Yes, please.
Yeah, when I was a child. Here, that's what I look like. Yeah, it's suffering. Look at this. Look at this. I'm disgusted just by looking into it.
You look fine. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
I refuse.
Oh,
I
jeez.
refuse.
Oh my goodness.
Why would you say I'm in the BBN room though?
Just picture yourself in the BBN room. We're there with all of our friends. Just picture us. Now picture us at the backstage of the Coronets. It feels like we're there, doesn't it?
I don't know where the backstage of the Coronets is.
Well, you're gonna have to figure it out because I can't give you direction.
You're on your own, Ton.
Yeah, you're on your own.
You know what I'm imagining, Shane?
What do you imagine?
You coming up to me, slapping me on the shoulder, and going, "Tie boy."
Yes,
Wanna
that's
make a video?
probably something I would do. That is
That's
something
true.
I would do. I would do that probably. The when we finally reunite, I will sneak up on you and
Tie boy.
give you a heart attack. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man,
You still owe me $1 though.
why do I owe you $1?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Because
funded
you owe
our
me
whole
$1
first video,
from,
remember?
from doing the DBYB planner correctly, but I gave it back because I felt bad. I couldn't take that from you, Shane.
Guess so. Anyways, what do you think is something that you most of all are anticipating for the night, Tom?
Eating dinner.
Right now, both of us?
Alrighty. Hello.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Okay.
Are we interviewing out of this one or what do we do? Oh, should I leave? Yeah, I'm gonna join the night.
Bye, Matt.
See you guys.
Okay. So this is world languages, correct?
I'm from math.
You're in mathematics. Okay, terrific. Sorry.
Shane.
Okay.
We're off to
Oh,
a
I'm
bad
so
start.
sorry. It's that my list has a specific order and I misread it. No. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Hello.
How about you?
I'm doing real good. It's really nice to meet you.
You too.
I'd
How's
shake your
quarantine?
hand, but we can't.
Yes. How's quarantine been for you?
Lovely. You know, I don't know how to describe it.
It's definitely been a process for everybody, but
Yeah.
That's good to see though that you're doing good.
We'll get through it.
Anyways, now that we have you here, why do you love mathematics so much? Like, what made you want to apply for the Coronets?
So I'm doing like for college, I'm doing applied mathematics because I think it's like really nice to see that like you can apply your techniques and all of the equations like into the real life and the real world, and it has so many varieties that it can be applied to, like computer science, engineering, and like just all around. And it's actually used to like help, like an algorithm is used to help find people. So I was really interested in that. So that's why I like math.
Where are you
that's really
going to for
interesting.
college?
I'm going to Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is there like a specific career choice you would like to pursue with the mathematics skills you picked up from high school?
I'm going into applied mathematics, and I want to go to like NSA after and like work there.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Who was your? I want to know who was your math teacher this past year?
Miss Axelson. I'm in Calculus BC.
What was what was your favorite part, your favorite experience in that class?
She gave us like food one time, like signing up and like doing like the AP classroom. So that was my favorite part.
Nice.
What kind of food did she give you?
She gave us like those like gummy bunny rabbits. I don't know what they are though.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those are
Do you?
so good.
Yeah, they're so good.
They're so good.
I don't think I've ever had those before.
Tisk,
They're
Shane,
really
you're missing out. You're missing out.
Well, shout out to her. She sounds
Shout
like
out
a
to
very
her.
wonderful teacher.
Yeah, she's so
Sure.
nice.
But the real question is, now this is kind of serious. I'm sorry for bringing this up, but gummy worms, gummy bears, or gummy rabbits? I'm putting my money on
Ooh.
gummy worms.
Gummy worms.
Yes.
I like sour gummy worms.
Yes.
That's what I love.
Yes, they're so good.
Whenever I go to Disneyland, there's these like goofy sour gummy worms. They're so good.
Yes.
They're
Facts.
so good.
Yes. Oh my god, I could just eat that
I
forever.
know.
Oh, wow.
I have it in my cabinet, and I like stocked up. Once like I'm stocked up for like a year.
Were you an annual pass holder?
My dad's in the military, so like there's like some military thing where like you can get like 3 times for like $100 for both.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Wow. No, I was an annual pass holder for a very long time, so that's what I
Nice.
was wondering. I love Disneyland though, and I can't wait to go back there when this is all over with.
Wait,
Oh, I
wait.
know.
What's everybody's favorite ride in Disneyland, not California Adventure? Mine's Space Mountain.
Oh, mine's Hyperspace Mountain too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
yeah.
mine might be Indiana Jones. I don't know why.
Just
I
for like the experience and the
They
ambiance.
always like shut down the ride though. Like
Yes.
there's always something wrong with it.
Yeah. yeah.
I don't
Okay.
deny that.
What's your favorite ride in California Adventure?
Guardians
California
of the
Screaming.
Galaxy.
Mine's
Oh, yeah, that's a
Guardians
good one.
too. I
Yeah.
love Guardians. Guardians is my favorite, honestly, and I love the Tower of Terror too. But I think
Yeah.
it's just because I love the Guardians movies so much that
Yep.
it just brings so much more for me.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
but no, yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. Other than being in mathematics, I'm wondering are there any other extracurriculars that you do within the school?
I'm in band, and I'm in like the front ensemble, so I do that.
Oh wow,
Ooh,
okay.
What instrument do you play?
I play the xylophone. Like I don't. It's like that long like.
Yeah.
thing that you hit. Yeah.
My
How long
sister
have
used
you-
to play that.
Oh, nice.
How long have you been playing the xylophone?
For the past 4.5 years, I think, and then piano from like since then, like since I was like born, basically.
Wow, that's amazing.
I basically have my roommate as a piano, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
Just takes up your entire room. Wow. Ton, you found somebody that you could relate to.
Finally. Finally.
Yay!
Oh,
My piano
wow.
at this point has just become a table.
Yeah. No, mine's like the plug-in one. It's not like the actual one. So I just kind of like turn it over, and then like I just like put like my papers on it for like when I was doing my APs, I put like stacks of paper on it.
Oh my god. Mine just has my stuffed animals and my puppet.
Oh yeah, you can't even see that anymore. Yeah, no, Ton. I feel bad for Tom though, just because his room. I haven't been in his room, but I've just seen his entire. I've seen his piano, and then literally it's just his bed. It's the saddest sight ever. It's one of the saddest
It's
sights
fine.
ever.
It's
Oh,
fine,
man.
but thank you so much. Thank you so
Oh,
much
yes,
for
thank
coming
Really
you.
into this.
appreciate you coming out. Wow,
Thank
this was
you.
amazing talking to you.
Yes, you too.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
This quarantine, I picked up digital art, and now I do art commissions.
Maybe I should have a segment
I've been
with my
wanting to open
puppet.
up art commissions for the longest time.
You wanna
but I
bring your
was having
puppet over?
school
All right, I'm
and
bringing my
other
puppet over.
responsibilities.
Oh my lord.
Now that I have time,
Oh, I
I
can't go
decided
that
to
way.
reach out to other people who are interested in my passion. Now that my commissions are
Okay.
open,
I
you
can
can
reach
now
my
place
puppet.
Can you
orders
tell us
for
who the
personalized
next, what the
icons,
category, like what order you're
portrait
going
of
on?
yourself, or another
Or-
one with a friend.
Okay.
My
We'll just
favorite
ask them-
part
we'll just
about
ask them
my
what
little
their
business
subject
is
is.
when I
That's
can
fine.
finally reveal the piece that I've done for a client.
Dante?
I can
Okay,
just
I know Dante
feel
personally.
their excitement through their text
They can-
messages.
they can hear
As
us
fun
say
it is to
audio.
have my own little business, there are a few struggles, and one
see
of them
this, though?
is definitely
Glasses are on.
Hello,
Oh.
Dante.
Hi, Ton.
Dante, you're looking
Dante.
stunning as usual. Hello, Madison.
you.
Oh, hi, Madison.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. So just to start this off, how are you guys doing?
Pretty all right. Pretty all right.
Yeah, pretty good.
I mean, APs
Good.
are done for me now, so that's good.
So I think I already know what categories that you guys are here for. You're Dante, you're theater, of course, and
Mhm, yeah.
Madison, you're field hockey, you're girls athletics.
I'm nominated for 6, but yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow, amazing! Congratulations!
Yeah, congratulations.
So yeah, one of them is girls athletics, so yeah.
Amazing! Wow. Oh man. So we're gonna just start off. I would just want to ask the both of you. We can go either or, whoever wants to answer first. But pretty much, what do you love most about your subject? So Madison, that could really go for any of the 6 that you want to talk about, and Dante, what do you love most about theater?
Who do you want to answer first?
Well, how about Dante's first on my screen, so you can go ahead.
All right. Probably the thing I most like about theater is the soul of it, being able to express creativities you don't know you have, tapping into learning just the entire world through adopting a character.
Oh wow. No, I definitely know how hard you worked at theater, just because the BBN room is right next to the theater room, so we see you every day. And
Yeah.
you're also, I know you do improv also as well. You're part of the improv club. What is it like being part of the improv club? Like they're two similar but very different like aspects to theater and improv. So which do you prefer, theater or improv?
Yeah, I mean, technically we consider improv a part of theater, but they're definitely drastically different how you approach them. I really love improv first and foremost because it's like my intro to theater. Just because I really love the ability of not having to research everything. You just kind of learn as you go with it. That's really great. Was there more to the question that I missed, or?
No, I think you answered that perfectly. I think for me, it's easy for me to ask you these questions just because I've had classes with you, and
Yeah.
Me too.
We've seen you many times with because you've also appeared on BBN. I believe you're also a part of the D&D club as well.
Yeah.
So you're a part of many programs at our school. I'm going to turn it over to Madison though, and I'm wondering which of the 6 subjects stands out to you the most.
I mean, I don't want to pick because I feel like I like all my subjects in different ways, and I've learned different things about myself in each subject.
but I think a subject that I've really come to appreciate more and more over my 4 years is my English class. Just because I love how, as we got older, it shifted to this open discussion where the teacher kind of steps back and lets you form your own opinions, and you can just discuss with your classmates, like almost as if you were having a conversation with them, just like on your own.
What English class are you taking this year, and who's your English teacher?
I'm in AP Lit, and I have Miss Atreid, who's amazing. I had her second semester last year also, so we know each other pretty well now, I guess.
Oh yeah, so you already have that connection with her, so that's definitely.
Yeah, it's kind of nice having her again, because sometimes when you get like the test, you can be like, oh, that's definitely the wrong answer because of the way it's worded. Like that's such a distractor question.
Oh, I see. That's really interesting. Huh.
Yeah.
Dante, with theater, would you like to pursue any career with that? And Madison, with all your Coronet nominations, what would your career choice would want to be? Dante, you can answer first.
With theater, it's really my passion. I really love doing it, but I keep telling myself I'm probably not going to end up in a career for it just because it's so competitive and there's so much to it. But I feel like the more that I involve myself in theater, the more inevitably I'll slip down the hole and just end up with a career in theater.
Well, Dante, I know you personally, and you're one of those amazing friends and individuals I know. So wherever you go, you'll succeed and excel.
Thank you.
I love you, Dante. Madison, all right, let's turn it over to you.
First of all, Dante, you should pursue theater because you're very talented. But anyway, I'm gonna pursue a degree in business, which is actually kind of cool because it's a combination of a lot of different subjects. Like it incorporates mathematics and English because you need to be able to write, and there's a lot of like social science involved in it. So I think that it's a really good blend of the subjects that I enjoy.
That's super cool.
That's awesome, you guys. We really appreciate you guys coming on.
Yep.
We're gonna wrap it up, and we're gonna go to a little break. Thank you so much. You guys are both amazing. And
thank you, guys. You guys are absolutely incredible.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Of course. Thanks for being here.
For the past few months, COVID-19 has come to overwhelm all aspects of life.
Thank you, guys.
It is our responsibility to stay informed while also adhering to any shelter-in-place directives and practicing the social distancing measures. But aside from ensuring your own safety, there are actions you can take to help those who are most vulnerable right now. Here are some options for safe ways you can support your community, some that don't even require you to leave your house. Donating blood. Blood donation is essential amid the COVID-19 outbreak. While the American Red Cross, along with other blood collection sites, have been able to meet immediate needs, these organizations are still encouraging people to keep donating in order to ensure a consistent supply throughout the pandemic. You can find out if you're eligible to give and how to do so by heading to American Red Cross's main website under COVID-19 and blood donation. You can also use AABB's Blood and Convalescent Plasma Donation Site Locator to find a donation site near you by heading to their website at aabb.org, giving to food banks, delivery services, and relief funds. These organizations are the front lines that guarantee vulnerable people's access to basic needs during this difficult time. No Kid Hungry, Feeding America, and Meals on Wheels are just some organizations that are accepting donations in order to help give food to those who need it most. You can donate on their websites or use this directory to look for local food banks and soup kitchens in your area. Charity Navigator has also put together a list of trustworthy organizations if you're looking for other places to donate. Support local workers. Local businesses are struggling to stay afloat as non-essential workers have been ordered to stay at home. One way to help is to purchase a gift card to your favorite local restaurant or coffee shop with plans to use it in the future, or see if a spot sells any merchandise you can buy. Many local businesses have also set up funds for their employees if you'd like to donate more directly. The Restaurants Workers Community Foundation has created a fund with a clear breakdown of how that money is being allocated. Be kind to your community. As this virus continues to unfold, reach out to anyone in your life who might be at high risk to see if you can safely pick up food or medicine for them, or help them schedule a delivery online. Also, be sure not to hoard supplies so that those who are sick or who cannot afford to purchase anything extra can still get what they need. Staying safe and healthy is a community effort, and as a responsible member of society, you can practice being considerate in a Baron for life. Stay considerate, Barons.
Shane, we believe you are muted.
I am back now.
Wow, hello! Hello, Tracy and William.
This is not really something that I'm a stranger to right now because I am joined with one of my past year's co-producers. So welcome.
And one of the coolest people I know.
Thank you, thank you.
So
I was talking about William.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm kidding, Tracy. I'm kidding.
So anyways, now that we have the both of you here, Tracy, I know you're nominated for a couple of subjects, but I'm going to ask William this first. William, what subject or subjects are you nominated for tonight, and which one is your favorite of them all?
Both math and science. I love science. That's definitely my preferred one.
Who's your current science teacher this year?
Oh, Mr. Lawson.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What science are you taking?
Yeah.
AP Physics.
Oh, I see. Would you like to pursue a future oriented around science or math?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm hoping to become an engineer. In mechanical engineering.
Oh, that's sick.
That's amazing. Wow. Since you're thinking about becoming an engineer, is there any other skills that or other things that you've learned from just from the class overall, like skills that you think you're going to use throughout life? When I look at the world, I see I don't just see the stuff, I see what's going behind it, like the interactions. Like it's weird. After physics, now when I look at a cup, I'm just thinking of gravity, friction, like stuff like that. And it's cool. Throughout high school, I'm wondering, we've had people who are in other extracurriculars. Are there any other extracurriculars that you've experienced or you've made new friends with within high school? Probably esports club. I'm on the league team, and I think it's a great change of pace from school, like playing video games, of course, and yeah, it's like fun. How's Mr. Lavrov in there? Oh, he's cool. He's pretty good at organizing events. Even during quarantine. He was my econ teacher this past year, so I know him well. Tracy, it's good to see you again.
Hi, it's good to see you again.
What are you nominated for tonight?
I am nominated for English and Science.
You didn't apply for publications? You were the producer of BBN this year.
Listen, I've gotten yelled at by so many people about that, and I'm sorry.
Ton, you take this one.
Okay. Well, hi Tracy.
Hi Ton.
Is there any career you'd like to pursue with either science or language?
So I'm majoring in bio for college, and I really want to go into cancer research. So that's
UCLA bound.
Yeah.
She's UCLA bound.
Yes, congratulations on making it into UCLA.
Yeah, Tracy.
Thank you so much.
I'm wondering, since you're going to UCLA, I think we've talked about this briefly during BVN meetings, but do you know of what the plan is going to be like for when UCLA in terms of going back to school?
Honestly, they've only sent us a schedule with what we can expect, but now with certain colleges closing down for fall or for fall quarter and stuff, they haven't really said anything. The only schools that we know for sure are CSUs, but not UCs.
I see.
I'll try and get there with you, Tracy.
Yeah.
I'll try and see you in UCLA.
Ton, I have faith that you will make it into UCLA, and you will.
I don't.
Oh. Why do you sound so negative when you're confident? Jeez, that is. That
I'm
is
confident that I'm not good.
Yeah, that's you're confident in all the worst ways. My goodness.
You are good enough and plenty more for LA.
No, you have a cooler Animal Crossing island than me.
Dude, I haven't been playing in
I sent Tracy Crocs on Animal Crossing.
Well, Tracy, of the two categories that you are nominated for, which one do you definitely think is your favorite?
It definitely has to be English.
Who's your English teacher this year?
Miss Ziegler for AP Lit.
And also, I would like to just point out, Tracy had never seen Star Wars until this year. So
Are you calling her out here?
Thank you, Miss. I just want to say thank you, Miss Ziegler, for introducing your kids to Star Wars. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I did want to throw Tracy under the bus there a little bit, but you know, I just thought it was a good opportunity to thank Miss Ziegler. So,
yeah.
William, have you seen Star Wars?
Which one?
All like any of them. Just
Yeah, I watched most of them.
Okay.
I think except Rogue One. Except Rogue One. That's
William passes the vibe check.
Listen.
You're gonna pass. Don't worry. You're gonna pass. You're gonna pass. But no, I just I've had a wonderful time working with Tracy this past year, and it's really sad that I wouldn't be able to talk to her in person backstage like we normally would. So it just feels really nice to see you here. And I right now I'm pretty sure that's it. But I'm gonna leave you with one more question, and that is, what do you think is the most impactful high school experience that either one of you have had so far?
I thought you were gonna ask them what their shoe size was.
Why would I do that?
Anna wanted us to ask.
Going from Disneyland rides to most.
William, would you like to share?
I can't think of a single instance, but just the years overall, like I feel like I've really become a part of the community that I love to hang out with, and yeah, like the whole overall general experience of Fountain Valley, I think has really impacted me as a whole.
That's amazing, man. Really happy that Fountain Valley has given you a community that you can consider part of your family. Good job, all Fountain Valley kids! Yay! Tracy, how about you?
Oh gosh. Okay, one of the things that I remember was from coincidentally Lit this year when we heard Hamlet through the audio recording, and I don't know, it just kind of made me fall in love with like plays. It's a different experience from just reading it past years and then kind of listening to it, and you hear like the emotions and the humor, and Miss Ziegler did a really good job getting us to love them. So yeah.
Also I'm gonna give Tracy a shout out. Go follow her on Instagram because she does the really, really beautiful poems. So make sure that you all go check that out.
Yeah, follow Tracy's poems.
Well, thank you so much. We really appreciate you guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Bye,
Good luck
guys.
tonight. Hope to see you.
Have a great night, y'all.
Bye.
We know that with everything that has been going on, change isn't easy. We sincerely care about your education, and teachers have been rapidly adapting their curriculum to support distance
No, I
learning.
should say bye
Here are
in
some
different
additional tips
languages
to
each
solving
time.
problems you might
I'll
encounter
say, like,
throughout the rest of the school year as we
arrivederci.
adjust to online school.
Oh, that's something that we should probably talk about. That's
Different languages.
Number 1. Experiencing problems on your Chromebook? Visit tech support at bit.ly/FHS support, and if you have issues with your Chromebook, our textbook staff member Joe is available to help. He's available on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 10:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Please use the entrance on the right side of the school that leads to the textbook storage room. Of course, please follow social distancing protocols. Number 2. Still have items you need to retrieve from lockers in classrooms? Our staff is currently putting a plan together to ensure students will be able to come on campus in a way that is safe and honors social distancing. If you have an emergency and need to retrieve something right away, please contact our admin team on fhs.com under About Us on staff directory and email our administration. Number 3. Need resources on how to cope with these times? Our HBU HSD wellness specialists have put together a weekly Wellness Wednesday newsletter. To access it, you can go to your HBU HSD Gmail accounts and type Wellness Wednesday and click on the most recent email and click on View Attachments, and scroll down to the Wellness Wednesday PDF at the bottom to access the newsletter. On the newsletter, it provides healthy coping skills during this time. For more helpful tips and information, you can follow them at HBUHSD_wellness to see previous newsletters, and if you have any questions, you can ask them at bit.ly/askonp. And as teachers move to online learning platforms, it is crucial for students to check their emails and Canvas daily for announcements and assignments, as well as to contact your teachers with any questions that you might have. Remember, this is a new situation to us, but we are all in this together. Stay strong, Barons.
Hello.
Hello.
It's Zach. Oh, it's
Hey,
Zach.
Ton.
I know Zach, and he's an amazing person.
Thanks, Ton.
And I know Leah because we have Gov together, so it's very nice to see you.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait, Leah, were you in AP Spanish in Maestro Gomez's class?
Yes.
Okay, I sat behind Leah. She was super nice and amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Of course.
It's really great to have you guys here. So to start off, what subjects are you guys nominated for today? Are you nominated for multiple or just single ones?
I am nominated for Girls Athletics, Performing Arts, and School Service and Leadership.
That's awesome. Wow.
That's amazing.
Nice. I got nominated for Social Science and Instrumental Music.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Zach.
So of either one of you can answer this, just whoever wants to go first, of the two of you. What's your favorite memory from one of your subjects?
So with the School Service and Leadership, from Pep Squad for my 4 years, thankfully at the end of my senior year, I was able to go to Masuda and talk to 8th graders and kind of get them interested in Pep Squad, kind of show them what it's like, kind of what we do, and it was kind of cool.
Cool. I guess I'll go then. Yeah, but probably my favorite, I'd have to go with instrumental music. And for the marching band, we've gone to Fresno for state championships twice. And it's been a pretty cool experience because you get to see like all the other groups from throughout the state. And we do this thing called a grand review, which is basically we have all the bands line up in the stadium when they give the awards. And it's cool because you could be like, on your left could be a band from like NorCal and then another one from the Valley right next to you. So it's cool. You get to meet some people.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. So obviously you guys have had to travel around for a lot of competitions. What do you guys think? And this doesn't have to be just this year, but just maybe within your 4 years or just however long you've been in your programs, what do you think is the most memorable competition that you've gone to?
I'd say by far was sophomore year USA Nationals, because that year we made it to finals for the first time in 12 years, I think. And it was just kind of cool, like super fun. 16-hour day though, not exactly the most fun, but just kind of being able for all of us to be together and just make those cool new records.
Aw, that's amazing. Yeah.
And I bet it also is nice to have, because your sister's also on the cheer team, so I'm sure it's nice to also be able to spend time with your sister and have that kind of a relationship with her and be able to perform with her, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun because it's like automatically you have that person kind of like with you at all times.
If I did something with my sisters, watching the stream, so I can't say anything. But anyway, Zach, what was your favorite memory with that?
Oh gosh. Well, this one is technically with the band, or with the marching band from Fountain Valley, but our old director, Mr. Irons, he put out this invitation because the band was supposed to go to London to perform in the New Year's parade, and we unfortunately weren't able to go. But he gave people who are interested an option to go with a different group from Hemet, which is like a little ways out of Palm Springs. So a friend and I, Jeremy Keller, we went to these rehearsals for maybe 4 or 5 of them. I don't know, I don't remember. And then we went to London. I want to say it was not this past New Year's, but a year before that, if I can remember correctly. And we got to do a parade, and we passed Piccadilly Square, Trafalgar Square, or Piccadilly Circus, excuse me. But it was just past a bunch of cool London landmarks, and we were in the parade, so that was a really cool experience.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I know Jeremy too, and that must have been
Yeah.
extremely fun going with you two together.
Yes, it was a very cool trip.
Do you guys have any extracurriculars you're in that like are related to the Coronets that you're nominated for?
Step Squad takes up most of my time. But
Well, at least you're pursuing something that you're passionate about.
Yeah.
So that it's not about how many that you're nominated for. It's just about really what you pursue. And it's not even about winning. It's just the nomination alone is just an honor to have.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you guys if you guys what do you hope to pursue beyond high school? And just maybe going into college, and also what would you like to do beyond that?
in the fall, I'll be going to Arizona State University, and I'll be majoring in mechanical engineering.
Oh wow,
That's so
Nice.
cool.
very different from being in cheer. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fun.
Kind of my hidden talent.
That's amazing. Wait, Zach, how about you?
I'm planning on going into music of some kind, either composition, most likely composition or education, music education, one of the two. So yeah, haven't decided on a college yet because I'm still narrowing it down, but I'm definitely have a choice soon.
It's definitely good to always have those.
They'll be
options.
lucky to have Zach.
Thank you.
Why,
Tom.
he's going to be on big billboards across Hollywood, and we're going to be waiting for Zach's next big hit.
Thank you, Tom.
Well, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate you coming. And good luck tonight. We just really appreciate having the both of you here. And we hope you're having a good time in our VIP rooms.
Thank you
so
yeah,
much,
it's been really
guys.
cool.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, guys. I'll have my puppet ready.
Hi, my name is Ben Nguyen, and I'm president of the Minecraft Club at Fountain Valley High School.
Hi, my name is Wesley, and I'm a project manager for MC3.
Hi, my name is Audrey, and I am project manager for MC3.
Hi, my name is Jaden, and I'm the treasurer for MC3.
MC3 stands for Minecraft Creative Crafting Community. What inspired us to recreate Fountain Valley Minecraft was one of our members started scrolling through Instagram, and we saw that Marina High School started posting their own version of school in Minecraft. And we were like, okay, that's a pretty cool idea, and we started to create our own version of Fountain Valley.
For this project, Audrey and I took the positions as project managers, and we oversaw the general building of the campus and contributed towards the main portion of the work.
After we showcased the campus to our friends, they wanted to hop on the server, and we got an additional 5 builders.
It's honestly really fun, but it's a lot of hard work because we're trying to do everything like super accurate, and there's only so many, there's a lot of limitations with being all pixelated in Minecraft.
I would say it's bringing us closer together by working on this project. Having to coordinate to build this project was a lot easier than if it was with someone we wouldn't know, like a general member.
After we're done building the whole campus, we plan to put the server online and make it available to every student who has a Minecraft account. And once we're done with this whole project, we plan to start building the OCC stadium for graduation.
During spring break, I wasn't really doing much until we started this project, but now that I have something to look forward to every day, I'm excited to get up in the morning now.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hi.
Wait a second. Who's this Dante fella?
No one you know.
Oh, it's the wholesome individual. Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, I'm
just
very
realized.
flattered that I made such an impression. Okay, wait, sorry, I'm gonna turn on a light so it's not as. Oh, now I'm extra red. Okay, that's fine.
You're perfectly fine.
Welcome
You're
back.
fine.
Good to see you again, Dante. But anyways, since Dante he spoke a little bit before, I'm going to start with Amy. And I believe you're nominated for it's arts, right? Is it visual?
For everything.
Yes, it's everything.
It's every form of art.
In the world.
Created art. She created art.
She created everything.
I appreciate that.
But what are you nominated for tonight?
All right, I was nominated for visual arts, English, world language, athletics, and math.
That's impressive. Wow.
That's epic.
Thank you.
Well, I've known you for a very long time. Since I was a freshman,
Me too.
I would sit. I would sit in the Mr. Ike's room, and because my class was next, and that's where I met you and your friend Lizzie. And yeah, you guys were very welcoming. So thank you for that.
Thank you for everything you've done. I always admired everything you did.
I appreciate that. No, I remember working with you closely because we made the Bob Ross video together.
Yeah, that's our legacy.
That's forever our legacy. Oh man. So to lead into more questions, I'm wondering, you don't have to be pursuing your like art or anything to answer this, but just what is your future career goals?
Well, I'm going to go to college and major in landscape architecture. So it'll be hopefully I'll be able to mix the STEM side with plant biology, as well as the art with design and creating outdoor spaces.
That's amazing! Wow,
Dude, that's the coolest thing ever.
Thank you.
My grandfather worked in architecture. He was a painter and everything as well. So that's definitely really hard work that you're committing to. But it sounds like you're doing what you love, though.
Shane's grandfather actually created the original Fountain Valley fountain.
Really?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It was extremely beautiful.
Yeah, my grandfather did create the fountain. There are probably photos of it online, but no, that's definitely a whole other story in itself. But yeah, it was up for,
I've got to look into that.
It was up for like a couple of years, and then it was taken down.
Okay.
We have the fountain we have now. But also just to look into more of for the both of you, what was, I believe, I don't know if we asked this question with Dante, but what was your most memorable high school experience?
Ooh.
Well,
that's a tough one.
5 hours to answer this one.
No, because there's so many things. There's always the little moments, like your teacher banning you from being part of the discussion because you talk too much.
Wait a second.
I think about that probably every single day. But
Han's like, she just outed me on a live stream.
Oh
right
no!
now.
Oh, she figured me out.
No, I think one of my favorite parts for sure was when Mr. Ike asked me to work on the mural. The day after, I remember being in the language hall, and people were looking at what I added to it. And I don't know, it was just a cool experience knowing that I made something, people were reacting to it, and it's part of the school now.
Aw, that's so sweet. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Dante, what was your favorite memory?
I mean, I'm trying to dodge that. Too many.
Dante's just
you want me to keep
slowly
talking?
backing away.
I'm in a closet. I'm trapped. I gotta say, one of the things that just always comes to my mind is when I did Clue for theater. There was, it was a small, just like a simple class production, and it was all based on the movie Clue, based on the board game Clue. So it's a lot of based on. That was a lot of fun, being Mr. Green and just playing Silly Up and having like a board game for a seating section. That was really fun.
Well, that's awesome.
I thought you were gonna say meeting me, but like.
Tom, that's so good that I didn't think of it right away, and I should have definitely said it.
It was just so formative that it felt like a part of him.
Exactly.
Less a memory and more an experience.
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, you guys, since you guys do very art-centric extracurriculars, you're just down to a regular art class or straight up into theater. How are you guys keeping up? Like, are you guys keeping up? Like, Amy, have you done anything in quarantine? Have you made anything new? And Dante, maybe have you guys? I think you guys did a table read for theater.
Dante just made a Hollywood play.
Yeah, I just went off on a whole play. I attended a showcase. We've been doing a few online virtual showcases. I
I've
did
seen
one of those.
part of one. It was very cool.
Yeah, you watched like half of it. You gotta watch the rest of it, Amy.
I know, I have to finish.
Where can we go find this so that way more people can go watch it?
It should be on the FEHStheater.com site.
Terrific. How about you, Amy? Is there anything that you've gotten to making while in quarantine?
I mean, I've been drawing a lot, but nothing super big.
Yeah, nothing. Just
She recreated Michelangelo, but she won't fess up to it.
I did try. I started doing wood carving again. I'm not good at it, but it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Wow, that's amazing.
I started it 4 years ago, and then I just didn't touch it again. So I thought I'd try it.
She just makes like an entire like beautiful bridge.
Oh god, no.
Entire
the first day I tried again, I cut myself. So.
Oh no.
But practice makes perfect.
You please be more careful next time.
I think that would be pretty grain.
Oh. That's pretty good.
Thank you.
You'll get into a pun battle with me though. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Would you please stop?
I know Dante's pining for an end to this.
Dante wants to leave now, Tom. He came back and now he wants to go because of you.
He used to be oaked for this.
Oh my god,
I was just thinking of an oak one. You beat me to it.
All right. Well, now that I'm trying to think right now.
Birch.
We've asked so many of these questions.
What did you call me?
Ton, we're branching into a new question, okay?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Shane.
Okay. I work with him every day. So I'm used to this. I'm sorry for you guys. That's all I have to say.
I'm having fun over here, Shane. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do not know what you're talking about.
Oh man.
I didn't think we'd fit this many in.
Oh, I had 2 years of wood shop.
That's how.
Is there anything that you guys probably want to say to the people watching right now, as it's both of your senior years?
Well, I guess thank you for showing up to this. It really has been an amazing 4 years. I wouldn't give up this experience for anything. And I'm really proud of you guys for starting this project, following through on it, and like the execution is mind-blowing. I'm impressed by you guys.
I appreciate that. The real heroes are the people behind the scenes right now.
Yeah.
Because it's all of them. We have one of them right now. I can see him.
Yeah, I can see him too.
And he's like
little Jake.
Me and Shane just sit here and tease each other, and then the real heroes are in the back.
The real heroes are in the back.
Yeah.
But no,
It's a group effort.
Yes, it is. It is one big group effort, and it would not be possible without them. Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate having you guys here today. And good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Get a finalist award or a winner award, please feel free to come back. We'd love to have.
Great. Well, thank you so much for this opportunity.
I can't think of anything else to say because I'm stumped. All right, we can end
You
it
win.
there.
Perfect show.
It's just like, my God. All right, Shane,
So-
would you like to make some announcements?
Yes. Before we're gonna probably end this, and then you guys can go head out and watch the actual Coronets.
Yep.
And that will be linked. There will be a bit.ly that you can go visit. But before we do that, we just have some general announcements of school news that maybe you haven't heard about, so that way people could be more informed about that. Ton, do you want to go ahead and start us off?
Yeah. So with club renewal forms, this is one that's personal to me because I have a club. Club renewal forms and applications are now available, so please get those done as soon as possible. If you're looking to renew them or creating your own, you can go to bit.ly/FVClubs21. And so be sure to, if you want to keep your club going and helping out the community, be sure to renew those club forms in order to get past. Minecraft Club, I saw you guys in the chat. You guys are amazing. Keep doing your work. You guys are legends.
As well, other announcements that we have are prom court was just announced. So please be sure to go vote for your homecoming king and homecoming queen. To do that, please go to fehs.votingforschools.com. That's voting for schools with a 4. Make sure that you're putting the 4. I think, and of course, this is the last one that I think we need to plug most of all, because we love it so dang much. Do you know what that is, on?
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah.
BBN application.
Hoopla.
You're the producer, so please go ahead and talk about BBN.
All right, let's bring Tori here.
No, we're not gonna bring Tori on.
I see Tori in the chat though.
She just comes on. She can't even activate.
But BBN applications have now an open due date. So for now, since due to the circumstances with COVID-19 and with AP testing right now, we understand that the due date we gave might have been a bit too close, and you might have not have enough time to finish the application and create a video to one that you were fully confident in. So we decided to extend that due date, and we will be sure to give you a conclusive and final due date soon. But yeah, be sure to get those in if you're interested in joining BBN, and you can help make stuff like this and make content for the entire school to enjoy. It's an amazing feeling working with all these wonderful, incredible people in BBN. And
You didn't know what to call them for a minute.
I'm trying to think of an adjective. But if you're interested in joining, we'd love to have you. So
we're like these wonderful, incredible. You couldn't say people. They're not. People. They're not people. No,
I can't. They're lizard people.
Yeah, they're your slave lizard people, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's like a pyramid scheme. It all flows back to Shane.
It does not flow back.
Yeah, that's right, Shane. You want
who it flows back to? Mr. Z-Bart. That's who.
It all goes to Mr. Z-Bart.
It all goes to Mr. Z. Yes. But yes, it is. I've been a part of the program now. This is my 3rd year, so please, I hope you're interested in applying, and we just hope that we get to see your application. We understand the circumstances of everything right now, so please be sure to apply.
Yeah.
I think that's it for the pre-show right now. But
be sure to join for the after show.
Yes, please sure to tune in for that. We're really happy to have had everybody on right now. But yes, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Good night. Or good evening.
What?
Good evening.
Arrivederci. So why would you say goodnight though? That indicates that we're saying goodbye forever. You have to say goodnight after the after show. Shane Hernandez.
Okay. I think that went okay.
I think that went good.
I had a good time.
The pun segment.
Oh my lord, that was
good.
People left on. People left.
It was amazing.
Okay. Are we gonna go back into the main room, or is everybody gone? Don, I love you.
I love you too. We all love Jake.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
We're back.
Hello,
Wow.
everyone.
What a night. Ton,
And it's
how are you?
just beginning.
Yes, it is just beginning. How are you, Ton?
I hurt my foot. I became a puppet temporarily, but I'm doing great. Shane, how are you? I can tell you're ecstatic.
What? I didn't. What part of me made you think that I was ecstatic?
Because you took off your jacket. You are ready for a night on the town and a
That's
party.
called sweating intensely. But
Yeah, it's really hot in my room.
that is definitely, there's a difference. But okay, we'll go with that.
We'll go with that. It sounds classier.
It sounds good. Yeah. So, anyways, it was a pretty fun night overall. I think people really enjoyed the award. Big thank you to Miss Springer, Mr. Zebarth, Dr. Smith, Mr. Zick, and all of the other teachers and staff who made the Coronets possible, because that was really nice. So what was your favorite part of the night, Tom?
Let's see. What was my favorite part? Oh, when I screamed when a certain someone's name won a certain coronet. But
we don't
he
need to
wasn't
go into
there.
Tonight's about the other winners, Tom. Tonight is about the other winners. When we get to publications, we'll go over that. Don't worry. Don't
Fine.
worry.
When I became a puppet there, you fine?
That wasn't even on the live. That was-
Yeah.
People are like, "What are you talking about? Do you want to bring your puppet? Bring him over.
Well,
if you could get up. If not, then
I can't. But
oh God, no! I didn't need you to.
I got him. I did it.
Oh jeez. Okay, this is Ton's puppet. Maybe we'll have that
Oh,
video.
this is just
later.
me.
Oh yeah, it's just Ton.
Hey,
How are you, Ton?
I'm good.
Oh, that's nice. You look a little different.
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, Puppet Ton, how are you excited for tomorrow's puppet history?
Why, yes, I am. It's gonna be epic.
That's good. My God, I can't do this with a puppet Ton.
It's time to go.
Just bring the real Todd back.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, I'm glad you're back. That was uncomfortable.
Are we ready to begin this night?
Yes, we are. So we're going to be starting with the interviews now. So please bear with us again in case there are any audio technical difficulties. We had some starting up, but I think we're getting the hang of things now. But yeah, just bear with us. Thank you again for tuning in.
We're getting it crack-a-lackin'. Hello,
Yes, Madison.
The ace of all trades. Winner of all.
Thank you for having me.
Of
Of
course.
course.
You
Thank you for coming.
You took the night by storm.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Big congratulations to you. That was
amazing. Like I was like, it's Madison again.
Thank you. And by the way, like congratulations to Zian. We were in the same 5th grade class and like everything. He totally deserves it.
Oh, thanks. But no, my brother, he texts me, he was like, this Madison Rogan girl is really, he's really getting everything.
She's stealing the show.
Yeah, I was like, oh my, wow. But that was amazing. So, how does this feel to have this great honor bestowed upon you? Because this is a big deal. Ton, you pronounce the name of the award. I butcher it every time. Please pronounce. You said it really cool before. Say it. Oh my God! You're embarrassing yourself, boy.
I'm scared.
Say it.
Fine.
Say it.
Prix d'honneur.
Yeah. There you go. How does it feel to be the winner?
Prix d'honneur.
Prix d'honneur. Yes.
I mean, it's kind of surreal. I have had like a lot of really amazing teachers at Fountain Valley High School, and just to receive recognition for trying my best and trying to be the best student I can be, I'm very glad to receive that recognition.
Oh, that's amazing. Just throughout your high school memories, what was your favorite memory with your favorite teacher?
I mean, I don't have like one favorite teacher, but I think some of my favorite memories would be in my math class last year with Miss Karp. Just because I never liked math prior to last year, and she really made me fall in love with it because like she really made me think that I could be good at something if I worked hard enough.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
That's really fun. I love Miss Karp. I've worked with her several times though, just from videos, and she's just a wonderful teacher.
She's so energetic and passionate. We love that.
That's for sure. Yeah, no, she really is. Overall though, were you expecting this to happen, or were you just kind of in for, if I get nominated, that will just be an honor, or like what just?
I mean, it was definitely an honor to get nominated for the 6th. I was really surprised because like I won the Spanish one, which is one of the first awards announced, and it was so early on in the night, and I just kind of wasn't expecting it, and so it was like it all happened so fast.
Definitely, I can understand that. Can you give us a little sample of your Spanish, maybe? I hate to put you on the spot.
I need to practice for AP Spanish tomorrow.
Oh, good. Then you're helping Ton.
Conversación simulada. We have to practice the conversación simulada.
Sí, tenemos que practicar.
Oh my caramba.
You'd be really disappointed in me.
Tengo confianza.
I'm half Mexican and I don't speak any Spanish, so that's really embarrassing.
No te preocupes, amigo.
I don't know what you
Está
said.
bien.
Todo está bien.
Vamos a acceptar.
Te amo, Shane.
How do your parents feel about you being honored like this?
My mom cried. My dad.
Oh, what?
He was out of the room and then he cried after he was outside of the room.
Oh man.
Oh.
Well, they seem to be very proud of you, so we're very happy for you. Is there anything that you want to say to everybody who's watching?
I just want to say congratulations to the nominees. I've known a lot of you guys for 4 years, and I can't imagine more deserving people to be a part of the 2020 class. And even though we didn't get to have the ceremony in person, I'm really proud of all of you guys, and I'm so happy to hear that you guys are going to have so much success in your future.
Thank you. That's really nice of you to say that.
I didn't win, but
you'll be fine.
It's one of the greatest honors at Fountain Valley, so even just the nomination is incredible, and you should be proud of yourself.
Thank you.
No, absolutely. Thank you so much, Madison.
Thank you so much, Madison.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Thank you for coming on. You were an absolute delight.
Thank you.
Farewell. Arrivederci.
Show you how to focus
That's
on
Spanish,
homework
right?
and online classes.
I
During
don't
this
know.
time,
I'm
we
pretty.
seek
That sounded
comfort,
Italian.
and we turn to something
It's Italian.
or somebody to make us feel loved and safe. So with animal shelters reaching out for help during this quarantine, many people have turned to adopting new furry friends to keep them company during this pandemic. The choice to welcome these newfound friends to our homes isn't difficult for most, as they provide an uplifting and playful spirit around the house, along with giving them an excuse to go on walks and be active. Having a pet in the home can help people heal, emotionally and mentally. This is a stressful time, and pets offer a really amazing way to alleviate some of that. As so many people convert to working at home, it gives a vast population of people the opportunity to obtain a dog they never had the time for. In Riverside, the demand for adoption rose so high that the entire shelter has been emptied. But the demand isn't only around us. All over the country, from New York to Wisconsin and North Carolina to Colorado, adoption centers have been getting cleared out. Even in New Mexico and Florida, the shelters have been blessed. Not even one puppy has gone without a family.
Hello, everyone. If you're watching right now.
Don, you're muted.
Ton, you. So we have to just saying for future we have to make sure that both the Yeti is muted and the Zoom because for some reason we're experiencing. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Shane.
Oh, I understand. Sorry.
Well, anyways, hi, Crystal.
What's up?
Wow.
I was just making sure we all that you all knew that. Well, you're good. Hi,
Crystal
Crystal.
is a cool name.
Hi.
I wish I had a cool name.
So, Crystal, I've known you. You worked on like one of my first BBN videos with me. So
The Rob Boss one.
yes, I remember that one so much. That's like one of my best experiences both in BBN. So thank you for being a part of that.
Well, thank you for having me.
Hey, I helped Shane.
You weren't even in the class.
Sorry.
I don't think I was in high school.
I was a sophomore. I think you were a freshman. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Unless you jumped a grade forward, but if you want to pretend that
I did not.
It's a real shame. That's a real shame. So Crystal, how does it feel to be one of the winners of the night?
Yeah, Crystal.
I feel so validated. Blessed. I'm very grateful.
That's awesome. How does everybody feel? Because you're not just like you I know the theater kids are all really close. So how does it feel to like Michael Bell, everybody who was a finalist?
It was funny during the ceremony. Michael's mom, dad, and sister texted me, and Michael conveniently, I don't know, didn't text me, but I thought it was funny. Can I help you, Mom? Hi. This is my mommy too.
Hi, Mrs. Martin.
Hi. How are you?
Yeah. Okay. Bye. Good night. We got ice cream because I'm a winner.
Lucky. Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
Crystal.
everyone's super happy. Yeah.
If you were an ice cream flavor, what would you be and why?
Moose tracks.
Oh my God, so classy.
Because everybody loves the Reese's peanut butter cup.
That's true. Fast.
Oh my God.
I don't like peanut butter, but I love peanut butter cups, so that's dope. Anyway, I was screen recording the announcement, and I had to keep swiping up on all the texts I was getting from people. Recording. But it was really sweet. Everyone, we all love each other, and regardless of who would have won, they would have all been like, "Congratulations!" So
that's real good. What was your favorite theater memory of the past 4 years here at Fountain Valley?
My freshman year, the first play I was in was Rumors, and I had 2 lines. And the last show, one of our stage managers, our crew members, had said, you're a cop, you have a walkie-talkie, we'll turn it on during this show, and I'll talk it, it'll be realistic. And I was like, great idea. So we like tested it out, and it was good. It sounded real, and it was dope. So I get on stage, and I turn it on, and the walkie-talkie screams in my ear like some crazy, like, it was horrible. So I just went, I just kept going. And then I did it again because I had to talk to it again, and it screamed again. But I just went with it. And then I talked to my dad after the show, and he was like, oh, that was funny. I was like, that wasn't planned. That was traumatizing.
It worked out for the better, though.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of moments like that. Like, I missed an entrance and just kind of walked on. Oops, sorry. It was funny, I guess, but
You made it work, though.
Mortifying.
Oh wow. No, it's weird asking you these because I know you so well because we had history classes together.
Save some questions for me then.
What do you have to ask? Go ahead, Ton. Go ahead. Do you want to?
Oh, now I'm put on the spot.
Do you want to do another pun? That's sweet.
We love puns. That's great.
The reason why I started asking because you're just gonna do puns with her the whole night. I know. I know you have someone who enjoys the puns, so you're gonna roll with it.
But an actual question I have is, would you like to pursue anything in the theater arts field as a future career choice?
Yeah, I'm actually going to, well, the American Musical and Dramatic Academy in Hollywood. Blah, blah.
Amazing.
That's epic.
College for theater. That's the goal. I want to do this for the rest of my life.
Oh, that's really sweet.
So, yeah.
Wow. So you're gonna move down to LA and pursue. You're gonna pursue.
You
that?
mean move up to LA?
Move up. Yeah.
Move up to LA.
I was supposed to start in the summer, like moving in, I think a week after I graduated. But
Oh, no.
the plans kind of changed, so we pushed it back to the fall, but then we realized they're doing an online summer session, so I'll probably do that. But yeah, eventually I will be living in LA.
Well, that sounds like fun, and I mean, at least, I mean, it's a bummer because I know that a lot of kids, just in general, with their 4 years, are going to have deprived, their freshman year kind of, and their senior year. But at least you get a little bit of an opportunity to stay with your family.
Yeah, no, and I'm in the middle of 2 musicals right now. One at school and one outside of school, and they were both postponed.
Oh
to the
no.
summer. So that's why I moved into the fall, so that I could actually stay at home and do the musicals if they are being put on over the summer. So yeah.
What are the names of those musicals? So that way people can check them out.
Anything Goes supposedly is happening this summer. We don't really know. And then with Broadway on tour, I'm doing Rock of Ages. So.
I don't know what those are, but that sounds absolutely amazing.
No, thank you so much, Crystal. It's really nice having you on here. I hope you enjoy the night, and congratulations again.
Crystal deserves the best. Go, Crystal!
Good work, Crystal. Thank you.
Arrivederci.
From
Bye,
Facebook
Crystal.
groups to Instagram pages. There, feel free to reach out to people and make new friends or find potential roommates if you're planning on dorming. If you are, be sure to check out the different housing and meal plans your school offers. Colleges also tend to send out an abundance of emails containing important information and updates you should keep up with. Make sure you're getting all these emails in your primary inbox and that none are lost in your spam. It's best to be organized. In those emails, colleges tend to give information regarding free online webinars you can attend to find out more about what they're offering undergraduates the following year and to see what you can expect from your new school. For example, you can discover important financial aid information, research programs, and more. Keep an eye out for any virtual tours that are offered or search for YouTube videos for more information regarding your specific college, especially since in-person campus tours are currently canceled. Good luck on all your college endeavors, Barons, and stay safe.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello there.
How are you?
I am kind of exhausted, to be honest.
Well, first of all, congratulations.
Yes,
Yeah,
the honor is
Fantastic
a
job.
major honor. Yes. Sorry, we didn't. You didn't have your full name listed, so we're sorry. We're so sorry about not going to you with Madison. But thank you so much for joining us. So we're just gonna ask you a couple questions. Well, first off, we asked Madison like what this meant to her, but how does it feel to, let alone you got the nomination, but how does it feel just to take the night away?
Yeah.
It's just like that.
Honestly, it's so like unbelievable. Like, when I was like a freshman, I kind of heard about like the Prix d'Honneur, but I never like even possibly imagined like I could like even achieve it, right? Like I knew like Coronets were like really cool and I wanted to like apply for them in the future, but like just getting the Prix d'Honneur was like completely unexpected for me. And I think that well first of all, I'm honored that like the teachers and the staff here would pick me out of all the like amazing candidates for the award. And it's just a really proud moment that that 4 years has led up to this. And I'm just grateful for everyone that's helped me get this far and, you know, pushed me to be the best that I can now.
That's an amazing sentiment. Who have been one of like your teachers in these past 4 years, like that you've had like some really good memories with?
Well, I don't want to sound like corny, but like I've had some great experiences with like almost all of my teachers. You know, they've all been really encouraging and you know, really supportive. But if I had to choose one teacher, I wrote about her in my Coronet application, was Mrs. Karp. You know, I had her for 2 years, like freshman year and then junior year. And, you know, my time in that class in both like freshman year and junior year was really, really, you know, interesting. And because like for me, I'd always liked math. I was always had a natural affinity for it. And Mrs. Karp really pushed me to be the best I could in math. And I think it was her encouraging environment and, you know, her kind of kooky way of teaching, if you know what I mean, that really made me so interested in math. And that was really one of the teachers that, you know, that inspired me.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you. Miss Karp is just a wonderful, wonderful teacher. I I want to. I'm so sorry. I apologize. But remind me what I may have heard it in the speech, but it slipped by me. What are your college and career plans here on out?
Oh yeah, so in the fall I plan on attending UCSD. I want to major in bioengineering because it's kind of like combines like math and science and like all these like interesting fields. And I really want to get into tissue engineering. And although like my plans could change, but that's like one of my interests right now. And I know UCSD has like one of the best programs for bioengineering in like the country, so that's why I really want to go there. And in the future, I really want to either continue pursuing education after undergrad or even go into industry. I'm still kind of like, you know, planning that, but I know that I'm looking into the field of bioengineering.
That's
awesome.
Amazing. Yeah.
Out of I would say, well, you've been nominated for multiple subjects, and you've also said what teachers left like the most impact on you. But do you have like one memory, like one major standout moment at Fountain Valley?
Let's see. I think one of my favorite moments at Fountain Valley was really my junior year, or I guess it would count as my like the end of sophomore year. Wait, was it? Yeah, sophomore year. And actually, no. It was junior year. Sorry, it was junior
Okay,
year.
You're fine. You're fine.
It was towards the end of junior year, and I was in choir my junior year. It was my first year in choir, right? And for me, I'd always been like a music person. Like I'd been studying music for so long, and choir was kind of like that interesting step for me because I'd never really thought about, you know, singing in a choir. And so junior year when I joined choir, I kind of was like had mixed expectations. I was like kind of excited, but I was also kind of nervous because it was also like a really new experience for me. And I think that during my whole first year in choir really got me so motivated to do it again next year in senior year was because well, choir is like such an amazing community, and I met some of like the greatest people there that I'd never would have met otherwise if I didn't join choir. And so it really motivated me to, you know, like try out again next year for troubadours. And even though I didn't make it, I was really glad that I decided to continue staying in choir and, you know, getting to know all of these like really cool people that are also really passionate about music and have like experience that I've never had before. So I think that moment for me joining choir was like kind of broadening my community, broadening the people that I knew, and like people that I would have never met otherwise.
That's
amazing
awesome.
that choir opened that up for you and just let you explore an entirely new and amazing side of Fountain Valley High School. I'm really happy for you. That's amazing.
I definitely also think that it shows that if you don't always make it to where you think you're going to go, many opportunities open up and you just learn so much more from it. And you're just a prime example of that, man. So big congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
We really appreciate you having you here. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hydrate.
Thanks.
Have a great night.
Bye.
She's back.
She's back. Yes. Yes. My
Aw.
partner in crime and puns.
You're so nice.
You're so nice. What do you mean?
How are you, Amy?
How was the past 2 hours?
Feeling great. Yeah, I have really enjoyed all of this, and congratulations, Shane.
Oh, thank you. I
had no doubt that you would win.
Antoine.
I saw your text. I'm sorry. I have like 30 messages, so I haven't responded to everybody.
Oh, no, yeah.
I have everything going on everywhere. So if everyone's
No,
congratulating,
absolutely.
I don't mean to be rude, like I'm dismissing people, but no, right now it's about you though. But I know you've pursued art since I've known you. I guess since we also spoke with you during the pre-show, I want to know, is there any one particular 2D piece that just you loved, that you just gave your all, and do you have it with you maybe, or maybe?
Oh, I don't have it with me. I think, is there a way I can screen share it?
Unfortunately,
Because-
we had to disable it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Absolutely fair. There is this one piece that I did for my AP art portfolio last year, and I worked on it almost nonstop, just doing like all of the little bits of ink. I might have a photo of it on my phone. Let's see.
What were you inspired by to make it? Did
Yeah,
something
it
like
took-
did something like specific push you to make this?
Well, two things.
Art is deep,
One of
Ton.
the-
She doesn't have to answer. Jeez.
You know, okay.
There are
I'm
two
just
very
trying to make
specific things
conversation.
that drove me. So, the number one thing, deadlines. So for AP art, you have to turn in 24 pieces total. And this was like weeks away from the deadline. But I also made sure that my concentration projects were on a topic that I was really passionate about. And so I did birds. And
Ooh.
let's see.
What the- That's so cool.
Thank you.
Wait, that's
It's
so
way
cool.
cooler farther away.
Wow.
No, it's cool up close as well.
Your Instagram handle is bird nerd,
Doodle.
right? Or bird
It's,
doodle? Bird doodle?
Doodle bird.
Doodle bird. Doodle
Yeah.
bird.
Come on,
It's
Shane.
very
This is
silly.
this is
Oh, I love it
Instagram
because-
101.
Because we before I fully when I knew Amy, because on my on other accounts I've run, I was like, oh, this art's amazing. I didn't know that it was your account for a very long time. Just
Oh,
because-
wow.
so that was
I really appreciate that.
oh yeah. But that's awesome. I like I told you, my grandfather was an artist, so I just love observing art. Even if I couldn't pick up a pencil and do that for the life of me.
You could
but,
do it in on a computer.
I mean, like. By the way, are you continuing Bird Guy? Just curious.
I still work on my comic books on the side when I can.
Okay.
I would say part of the thing is that the artists that I work with, especially right now, they live in Asia, so they're being really affected by the coronavirus.
Yeah.
And just as a whole, I mainly put BBN first, towards my stuff. But I think now that as things are slowing down, I'm going into back into the things that I was pursuing before I was in it. So I'll keep making those books. Just not a first priority. You
It's
know,
just in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Bird Guy is coming back. Bird Guy is coming back. Shane
I know,
Hernandez
No, that's
releases it in a live stream.
It was on the announcement thing they gave for me. And I was like, oh shoot, I didn't know that there was.
He's coming back. He's
yeah.
coming back,
But
ladies
no,
and gentlemen.
It is great to hear though, because I know how passionate you were about it. So
Thank you, I appreciate
it's cool that you're still pursuing it.
No, yeah, I'm sorry, but I want to keep on the topic of you though. So, sorry, I sometimes I have a hard time taking a compliment. Anyways, since you've been in many various art classes, I know Mr. Ike was probably one of the closest teachers for you. Do you have like a standout
absolutely.
Do you have like a standout moment with Mr. Ike? You know that, or just like a fun memory?
I always loved setting up for the anatomy sessions with him because it was usually just like me, him, and maybe 2 other students just sweeping the floors, moving all the desks. He's playing his music. It's like the Monkees or something. I don't know. It's always nice. And then every once in a while, a song will come up and he'll be like, all right, what kind of dance do you do to this? And every single time, no matter what, I'll have 2 answers in my mind and I always choose the wrong one. But it's just like little things like that that really made me want to be a part of the art community at the school. Because he's able to draw in students more as a mentor than just like a teacher, just someone to look up to.
Oh, I see. That's
yeah. How
really special bond.
how have you been in touch with him since everything?
A little bit. I did a chalk piece that was really bad, but I wanted to show it to him anyway. And he sent me, okay, so he does caricatures for teachers that are retiring, so he sent me the 2 that he just finished. So
That's cool. No, that's awesome. No, I wanted to check in because I haven't seen him, and I know he had surgery throughout. I think it was last year, or the year before, and I know it was super rough on him.
And by the way, Amy, there's no bad art. As one man once said, who's a very popular wood sculptor that I forgot his name of. You don't make mistakes, you make adjustments. So yeah.
Oh, I like
keep
that.
going. Yeah.
That's some very good advice. That is some very good advice. Before we go, I'm just before we leave with you, is there anything that you want to say or anything else that we didn't bring up with you?
No, this was a really great opportunity. I think for being a distance event, you were able to make this so personal, and I appreciate that.
I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Yeah. I know there are many technical difficulties, but I'm glad that this means something to you. That really I really appreciate.
It really does.
I'm glad.
We
Thank
did
you
it.
so much, Amy.
We did it, Shane.
We did it, Reddit.
We did it, Reddit. We get some pog champs in chat. But anyways, thank you so much for coming, Amy.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Absolute delight. You were amazing.
Same to you guys. Oh my god, did you hear that?
No. What?
Sorry, no, there was like a weird bang outside. Anyway.
Keep making puns, Amy, and keep being yourself because you're amazing.
Same to you.
Bye, Amy.
Farewell.
Have a great night.
Volare via.
About you, but it's getting a little bit hard to focus on homework and not get distracted. But since we're learning from home, we wanted to give you some tips to focus and stay organized. While working sometimes, I can get a bit distracted and go on my phone, go on TikTok, and go on the For You page and see Timothy Chalamet. But then, okay, so I decided to take a little rest just for a while because I needed it. And then, so I'm on my phone, but then I realized I need my Catcher in the Rye book for English, but it's okay. It's okay. So I get up and I'm sitting down, I'm reading my book. I'm trying to read my book. And I got distracted, started daydreaming, and then I decided to go for a walk. Grab my sandals, grab my mask, and I'm out the door. I close the door because I know my mom's gonna get mad at me if I don't, and I leave. And yes, I'm still wearing that and my PJs outside. And it was very pretty actually, it was so pretty. And I decided to go to the park, but then I was like, oh, I don't want to touch all that, or I don't want to get corona today. And I looked at the sky and I thought it was pretty, but then I actually thought it was prettier. And then I was thinking, why am I out here? But then I realized that was a daydream and I'm supposed to be reading. Ladies and gentlemen, please put a timer to do work, okay?
Set a timer for 20 to 25 minutes and dedicate that time to doing your work. And then afterwards, take a 10-minute rest break afterwards. But if you still get distracted and end up on TikTok watching Debbie Ryan do all of that, the way she talks or even walks, I guess, you're gonna need a little bit more. So go to your settings on your phone. Set a limit, okay? So go to screen time. We're gonna do this. Go to app limits. Go to ad limit. Pick the apps that distract you. These are mine. And set a 30-minute limit. I recommend 30. And so that way you cannot go on those apps. It'll remind you, oh, time limit, and that way you can focus back on your homework. So during quarantine, I actually missed out on a lot of my assignments, and it was just because I didn't know when they were due. And after 3 years, I found out we have an actual Canvas calendar, and it's just underneath like dashboard, and it'll tell you what's due that day, and it's really useful. And some of the things I've taken from this and written on my actual calendar in my room. For example, right here. So I would write down what's due, the homework or quizzes or tests, and I would just write it down and look up to and go, you know what do I need to do today? And especially I would write something on the side for goals that day, stuff I need to finish, and I think this would be really useful for you guys as well. And yes, I was wearing my PJs. I changed my top and not my bottom because I was too lazy. Please don't judge. Thank you.
Hi.
Hey.
We're back with Devin Dahl.
It's the Devin Dahl. I've heard
Hi,
many
guys.
things about the Devin Dahl. All positive things.
How's it going, Devin?
Good. Yeah.
I like your tie.
Thank
Oh,
you.
that is a nice tie.
New one. It's got the nice floral. You know.
That's cool. I know I'm really excited to interview you because I know your brother. I sit next to your brother in English, but I've known you just from choir and all around just your general involvement with the school. But I mean, how does it feel to be a winner?
You know, it feels good, especially since when my uncle's school, he got the Coronet Award for vocal music too. So I mean that was years ago, but his name's up in the office. So to have my name up next to his is gonna be awesome.
That's awesome. No, yeah, I get that. That's amazing. So how long have you been in choir, and how long has music been a part of your life?
So music has been a part of my life since I can remember. We used to go over to my grandpa's house almost every day or every Sunday. The family and all the cousins would meet up, and then we would sing, and he would tell us stories. And that's kind of where I started to learn how to learn and love music from him. And then I've been singing since I was super young, and I used to sing in this choir called MCO, and it was kind of what I got into from like church. I knew some guys from church, and my family went into it, and we just all kind of did that. And then high school hit, and I wasn't gonna join choir. I thought it was weird. I was like, nah, not these guys. So I was gonna do something else. But then I knew some people in choir, and they're like, come on, like, just sign up. Like, if you don't like it, you can always quit. And I was like, all right, fine. So I signed the paper, and then I joined Baron Choir, which is like the lowest choir. And then after that year, I was just like, this program, I love it so much. And so I auditioned for Troubadours, made it Troubadours, and then I've been in Troubadours and concert choir for the past 3 years.
Amazing.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. But just like I know, like, obviously music has a really deep connection to you, but personally for you, like, what does music mean to you?
So music for me, not only is it just like singing and having fun, to me it's another way of showing how you feel. Like when you sing songs, it's a way of showing your expression and the way you feel. And there's obviously like sad songs, there's happy songs, there's all kinds of different songs. And really, when you put your heart into singing and put it in and read the text and you like learn about it, you can really feel a connection. And I think that's what I loved most about choir is the connections you could feel with not only yourself and the music, with everyone around you.
Oh man, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you, man, that you're able to get that opportunity to find more people around Fountain Valley.
Do you have like one significant standout moment when you were in choir?
I would have to say probably singing in the Sydney Opera House with the rest of Troubadours. That was such an amazing moment. We sang, I can't remember all the songs. We've sung so many songs over the years. But just to be on stage with everyone, and you know, you never feel so connected with a group until you're on stage with them. And there in the Sydney Opera House, we were just so connected, and you could tell that we were all putting our heart, we were putting everything into that performance. And so that moment was just amazing for me.
Oh man.
Well, I'm trying to think right now. Did Mr. Tyson's one of the big reasons of why you have this award? Is there anything that you wish you could say to him right now?
Just thank you so much for everything he's done. He does so much for the program. He put so much of his time to teach and to help us grow. Going in freshman year, I like to consider myself, I was an okay singer. But he definitely helped to progress and to make me become a better singer and more musically talented, and be able to not only help myself, but to teach others how to improve themselves. And so just a huge thank you to him for putting so much time and effort into the program.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Well, thank you so much. We really appreciate you coming out tonight.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, tell your brothers I said hi, and I tell your whole family I said hi.
Me too.
And
I will.
I hope you have a good night. Celebrate well.
Thank you so much, Devin.
Of course.
See you, Devin.
Have a great night, man.
Hi, seniors. We know this has been a rough year for you all, but
Put your hands together for Pandemic Puppet History.
Hey, Barons, we know that you might be feeling a little lonely right now and be thinking, wow, I really want to watch a history video right now. Great news! I have the video just for you. Here is the history of pandemics, told by yours truly.
But we're playing your puppet show right now, so you should bring it up. Yeah. And this isn't my last transition.
You ever heard of a fellow called Justinian the First? Well, of course you did. Well, during his reign of the Byzantine Empire, and for some years after, the Plague of Justinian was a dark shadow over the Mediterranean. It was called the Plague of Justinian because some people believed that this was God punishing Justinian for his sins. Crazy. So these rats arrive and a bunch of people get sick, and some citizens couldn't get a doctor, so they went to the next best thing. Bam! It's time for some trivia. What did these people use? A. Magic amulets. B. Charcoal. Or C. Eel mucus. Vote. Hurry. Do it! And the answer is magic amulets. The rats came back with a vengeance in 1347 in European docks, where the Black Death spread quickly after ships would land for trading. Doctors took a little step up from magical amulets as a cure to bloodletting, in which they would drain the patient of the infected blood in hopes that it would alleviate the sickness. Spoiler alert! It did not. It wasn't just people getting sick either. Animals could get the Black Death as well. New question. What animal got sick with the Black Death? A. Fish. B. Cats. Or C. Sheep. The correct answer is sheep. The Black Death hasn't really gone away either. It returned years later in the city of Ragusa, Italy. But port officials isolated the sailors in question for 40 days, otherwise known as a quarantine, which is where the modern term quarantine comes from today. There are also about 1,000 to 3,000 cases of the Black Death every year, even in the 21st century. We're going to jump forward a few hundred years to 1918, just as World War I was ending. A mysterious new strain of the flu popped up in various countries, but due to media blackouts to keep morale up, Spain was the first to report on this pandemic. Thus, it became known what we call it today, the Spanish flu. The flu season during spring of 1918 was pretty average, actually with patients recovering in a couple of days and very few deaths. However, during the fall of that same year, the flu came back and would kill victims in a matter of hours. Some cities refused to acknowledge how contagious the flu was, though, like Philadelphia, who still held a Liberty Loan Parade attended by thousands of people. Within 10 days, 1,000 of them had died and 200,000 were sick. Good thing we learned our lesson, though, and we're all staying inside during this time. While this video is meant to be informative, I also want those not social distancing and still going outside regularly to see how dangerous it is. People during the 1918 crisis didn't follow quarantine protocols, and thousands of people died as a result of their negligence. I hope that this time around we do learn from our mistakes. That's all, Barons. Stay safe, wash those hands, and most importantly, love yourselves. Stay safe, everybody. Bye!
We're live. We're live.
Hello, hello.
Hello,
Welcome
everyone.
back. Oh no, not again.
What's wrong, Shane?
You
just watched my informative video.
My mom brought me Wendy's. That's what happened. That's...
What? And you didn't share?
Yeah, here, catch. I'll throw you a fry.
Oh.
Anyways, this just wanted to also let you know if there were people who were trying to enter the room that are currently watching, we're really sorry we had to lock the room after a certain time. We tried to keep it open after a while, but we weren't able to, so I'm very sorry about that if you were trying to get on. But no, how are you enjoying the night, Puppet Ton?
This is real Ton. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's right. Sorry, I forgot. How are you enjoying the night, Ton?
I'm doing good. You know, just chilling. Did you like my history lesson, everyone?
I enjoyed it very much, Ton.
Haha.
Real quick, what was the inspiration for that video?
It was a little YouTube channel called The Watcher, created by individuals from BuzzFeed Unsolved, and they created something called Puppet History. It was amazing. Hello!
Hi!
Ton, come back up. Our guest is here. You're being rude.
What do you mean? I have to leave. Ow, my foot!
Not again. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing
Hello.
good.
I like your hair.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
I'm good now.
Congratulations. It's very nice to have you on. Thank you. I know it's getting late, and I know you want to celebrate probably with your family. So we just appreciate you coming on. So you are the winner of Language Arts. How does that feel?
I honestly didn't see it coming. Like I was telling the other people in the breakout room that I kind of have this impression that all my English teachers hate me because of how much I argue with them.
What?
But I guess I mean that's one way to stand out, and I'm really happy because I worked really hard in my English classes, so I'm pretty proud of myself that I managed to get this one.
That's awesome. Differing opinions always create something new, so
yeah.
I'm sure they've just shown though that they really admire your feedback at least. So
and your passion.
Yeah, definitely to have passion like that. So since you are the winner for Language Arts, I want to know is this your favorite subject, or is there any particular reason like why you have such interest in it?
Okay, well, I was never planning on going into language arts as like a long-term career, but since I was young, I did like things like writing as a hobby. So I just really like the classes where it's more ambiguous, like it's more room for you to make error and like come up with new perspectives. Like as much as I love classes like science and math, I just feel like I can't really express myself and be free with my opinion in those kinds of classes. So that's one of the things I really love about English, because I have a reputation for being quite outspoken and saying things I'm not really supposed to say, but in English, I'm allowed to do that. So, and it's gotten me this far. So
that's really funny. So I'm wondering even though maybe they don't entirely relate to your future plans, but where do you intend to go to college and future career plans beyond that?
Oh, I'm actually going to UCSD as a neurobiology major.
Oh, wow.
Wait, that's so cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's amazing. Wow. Is there what brought your interest to that?
Oh, well, I'm not going to say it was because I was a really weird kid growing up, but it's pretty much because I was a really weird kid growing up. And I always had like this interest in like the human body. I really wanted to study physiology. And so I was trying to think of what kind of type of doctor I wanted to be. And so I thought to myself, hey, maybe if I learn to study brain cells, I can understand why I don't have it.
You have big brain. What do you mean? You're a Coronet winner.
Yeah, but anyway, the nervous system is just one of my favorite things that I studied in high school and in like general science in middle school, and I always thought it was really fascinating. So I can see myself in a career like that.
That's
awesome.
really amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Is there maybe I know you said you felt that you clashed a bit with your English teachers, but I'm wondering, is there any particular fond memory that you have in your English classes that like just stood out to you in your 4 years of high school?
I really can't think of anything in particular because I find that every single time I get sidetracked in a heated conversation with a teacher, I just really enjoy it. Because it's kind of like I don't have to think about school. I don't have to do any analytical essays. I can just talk about random stuff, like books that we're reading or whether or not we like an author. It's just really nice to get to talk to teachers as friends instead of as peers.
Is there like a specific argument that like sticks out to you and that reminds you?
Oh yeah, so a lot of people I know that I do not like George Orwell at all, which does not sit well with our English teachers. One of my English teachers, I'm not going to name who, actually made a bet with me, and she said, if you can come to me at the end of senior year after reading 1984 and still say that you dislike George Orwell, that was like the terms of the bet. I hate to say that I won the bet, but but I was it was a really good book. I liked it. I just don't think it was my style of a read, but English has really gotten me to broaden my horizons and what kind of things I expose myself to.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's awesome. No,
what's your favorite book then?
This sounds kind of childish, but Harry Potter, ultimate favorite series.
Oh, it's perfectly fine.
It's just that. It's just because the first time you read Harry Potter, it's just like, as cliche as it sounds, it's magical. Like before that, I never really read a true fantasy series, and I was like, wow, this is really something new. Like when I was young, I always wanted to dress up in robes and cast magic spells, and it was just, and that kind of led me to have the imagination I have to write my own short stories and fiction.
Is there anywhere that would you be willing to is there any place that you post these short stories?
I don't post them to the public because I actually had a pretty bad experience with a really toxic reader on a public forum.
Oh, I see.
So I decided to just keep all of my stuff in Google Drives and share them to people who wanted to read them.
I'd be more than happy to read them.
Me too.
I want you to know that, yes. But no, yeah, even then there we always receive critics, especially for this class. So don't let that knock you down. I think that's really amazing that you write your own stories. So that's awesome.
The passion and the work that you put into your own work is what brings you the most happiness. So keep doing you and keep writing what you want to write, because without that, then there's no love in your writing, and what's the point of that? So keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Is there I'm also wondering, since is there any one, maybe I have to rephrase it. I was gonna say what was your favorite English teacher, but is there an English teacher that bugged you the least, maybe?
I wouldn't say that my English teachers bugged me. Like, I thought that they didn't like me, but it turns out that I guess they remember me.
That's for sure.
I think out of all the ones that I've had, I'll have to pick Zipper. Not because she's the most recent one, but just because she's the one that feels the closest to me. Like, she's always trying to reach out to talk to me as like a person, and then we have really good conversations with each other, and I just feel so welcome in her class. Like, she's like my aunt. That's kind of what I feel like. She could be my aunt, and I'd be perfectly okay with that. I'd really like that.
That's awesome. No, I was just joking though. But
amazing.
I know. I didn't mean to like throw shade at any English teachers. No, yeah. That this has been awesome. I really appreciate you coming on. You just seem like an awesome individual.
Yeah.
Big congratulations to you.
Thank you.
But no, seriously, send me some of those short stories. I would. Really
I would love to read it too. Yeah.
Go find me on Instagram. Yes, and send them on over.
All right. And
Thank
thank
you
you
so
guys
much.
for your hard work with this program.
Oh, of
Setting
course,
this up
yeah.
Thank you for
hasn't been
coming.
easy, and thank you so much for doing really the most for us in light of this situation.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just glad that you guys were able to celebrate the night, dress up a little bit. So thank you. I really appreciate you coming.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Have a great day.
Bye.
Vola via.
Bye.
So, Tonto, how are you?
That's not my name, Shane.
So Tonto, yeah, that's that's not your name. I know that. I'm aware of that.
Did you ever watch The Lone Ranger?
The like the original show?
Yeah,
Or,
the original. It's me, Tonto. Get it?
Yes. So you can call me Kimosabi.
Nah, Tonto.
Oh, okay. Well, even though you're a nominee, I bet is this fun because this is your first nomination and it's in quarantine, unfortunately. But how is this feeling for you? Uh-oh. She frozen.
I mean,
ladies and gentlemen,
this
that-
is amazing. I got to spend time with one of my.
Todd, you're cutting out on us.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
Is the microwave on in your home?
Oh no. Maybe. My Wi-Fi dies. Am I back? Am I back, everyone?
You're back now. You're good. You survived. You survived the microwave. Oh, thank goodness. Jake, you are on the live right now. Just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, we're good?
No, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. No.
Okay, but I gotta spend time with one of my best friends and one of my biggest idols, and I gotta talk to a whole bunch of amazing, wonderful people I never got to meet around Fountain Valley. So yes, this is a wonderful experience. But I do have AP Spanish to study for after this.
That is also concerning too. I'm so sorry. But no,
Which is fine.
I think that this is I'd have to say I think this is just all around super duper just fun because there are many kids like just who the girl we just interviewed right now, Quint.
Dude, she's amazing.
She is. I didn't know who she. I'd never met her before. I'd really never
Me
met
neither.
her before. And she seems so awesome, and it just goes to show how many awesome kids that we have here at this school, and just how
Like you, Shane.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. My mom got me Wendy's. I want to eat it, but I don't want to eat it on live right now.
Hand it over.
Sure, I'll
Disperse
just
it through
throw
the
at
audience.
Make some fries, and how about some nuggets while you're
Wait,
at it?
wait, Shane. Can you handle spice?
Earlier this year in a BBN video, I don't know if you were there for it.
Oh my God! Yes, I was there. I'm pretty sure you died.
I did die. But it depends. I can handle mild spice. Like I like a little spice, but it wasn't until oh God, you guys did a hot ones package.
Yep.
And I was like, I'll have a little bit. You told me it was the least hot wing, and it turns out it was the hottest wing.
Yep.
And
For
I
some reason.
had it. I took a bite. I took one bite, and my mouth was on fire. And when I came back, like my lips were swollen too. So that was definitely not a good experience.
I thought it was a nice simmer.
Yeah, it was lovely.
I was like, this is delicious.
Oh my lord. We're gonna get our next subject up in just a moment. And boy, I've been waiting for this one all night, ladies and gentlemen. Finally,
the
finally,
man,
he's
the
here.
myth, the legend. I don't know who you are, but Shane is very excited, so I'll let Shane take it away.
I waited for this
I
one.
only came because he told me to come.
I called him right after.
Shane exposed.
He called me after they announced me on the video.
Oh man, I'm really happy for you, Vin. I used to sit
Thank
next to
you.
Vin when we had econ together, so it was definitely it was definitely fun because I struggled in econ and he really made it a really fun time. So thank you for that, Vin.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And I wanted to bring you on because I knew we had some personality right here with you, so I wanted to make
Yep,
sure that we were.
personality.
Yes, come on, you're gonna do your Vin like shrieks and stuff on this, right?
I don't know, man. We're
I don't
live
know
in
about
front
that
of how
either,
many
Shane.
people? 20 people? A whole 20 people?
And we might get more people rewatching later, but still.
Yeah.
No? Okay. Well, anyways, I know you're very dedicated to Japanese, so I'm sure this means a lot to you. But I really just want to know, what does this mean to you? Like, do you feel? How overjoyed are you?
Like when I heard my name for the winner, I started jumping everywhere. Like when you called me, you could hear me. I was hyperventilating, dude. Like honestly, yeah. But I'm pretty close to my Japanese teacher, Tanaka Sensei. So I had a feeling that I would have a pretty good chance at getting it. But there's other people who are just as qualified as me.
I see how it is. You're like, I've got.
I got the upper hand.
The upper hand. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Is there a specific like favorite memory you have?
I think my most favorite memory would probably be the Japan trip that I had last summer with.
That sounds
Tanaka
amazing.
Sensei.
My Japan trip got canceled.
Oh. That sucks.
Why is that? Why did it get canceled, Todd?
Oh, I wonder why, Shane.
Oh yeah. Maybe but at least we're doing this instead.
Well, you should definitely go after quarantine.
I will, for sure.
Unforgettable.
So Vin, since you said that was your favorite memory, do you have like a favorite memory with classmates? Because I know you like to annoy Jennifer Trend. I know you love to.
Oh yeah. I remember I would go to the Japanese room every day lunchtime and just hang out around there. Sometimes Sensei would be there too, and I would poke fun of her too. Or even this year, like since now I'm a TA for her, I would help out in finishing one of my underclassmen who still needed help with their classwork. So I would do that too. But yeah, that class every year, freshman through senior year, the Japanese period was a period to look forward to. I most look forward to period because of just the atmosphere. It's very fun.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. You're very different when you're on live.
Yeah, I'm very different.
Can I ask him an icebreaker then?
Sure, go ahead. Ask him an icebreaker.
All right, Vin. Okay, you have an orange, right? How much money would it take for you to eat the whole thing with the peel on like an apple?
How big is this orange? Is it like a cutie or it's
like a classic orange? If you search one up on Wikipedia, that's the orange you find.
Could I even fit this thing in my mouth?
No, you don't eat a whole. You eat like bite by bite.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
You just
How
shoved
much
the whole
money?
thing in your mouth.
He thinks that you have to shove it in
Oh
your
wow!
mouth.
No, the conditions. Well, it depends on the amount of money I'm getting.
No. You get it. It's minimum. It has to be minimum.
Minimum?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I do it for $5.
Maybe 50.
What? 50?
Yeah, if you want to see me do something like that, it's not cheap.
Oh man.
I was gonna ask you the one with like you eat a whole watermelon bite by bite, but no, never mind. It's gonna take you like $1 million.
I want to bring up one of my personal Vin stories that we have. We had to make an econ video project.
Shane, throw it up.
Oh, I wish I could throw it up. I really wish we had it ready and I would play it for people.
I'm so glad you can't.
But anyways, there was this hilarious video we had to make. We had to make a music video parody for econ with terms and in the class, and I believe it was market structures, right? It was market structures.
Yeah, market structures.
And we did a song parody of "You Spin Me Right Round," and you and I dressed up for it, and it was probably
drag.
Yeah, we both dressed in drag. How did that feel?
not so different because I actually do that sort of thing every year for Japanese class anyway.
So
we have
you
a
want
lot
to
of
give him a
skits.
little? You want to give him a little sample of the song?
No, thank you.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. No?
Hey, you can embarrass yourself, but you won't take me down with me.
Oh, I really wanted to bring that up, but you were very tamed. I'm trying to get you to crack, but it's not working, unfortunately. Is there
My
anything
will
else
is
that you
strong.
want to say, just to your friends or just the class overall of 2020?
Well, I just wanted to say to anyone who's aspiring to learn the language of Japanese, then Tanaka Sensei is a pretty good teacher who can help you reach that goal. She worked me to the bone, but got me where I am now. I speak pretty fluently.
And you
But yeah.
still shriek.
Yeah, I still sure. I think it was that class. Huh? That class probably
That class probably
made
did
me a little weird.
Can you give us
Those
a
are fun.
little bit of Japanese, maybe right now? Can you speak?
Like, what do you want? What do you want me to say?
I will eat an orange hole for $50.
50ドルをもらったら、オレンジを全部食べます。
Alright, we gotta make sure you didn't cuss on that one.
That was pretty broken.
All right. Thank you so much for coming, Vin. I know
Thank
I
you, Vin.
annoyed you, and I'm so sorry for messing with you.
That's
but
okay.
I'm really gonna miss seeing you around, and
Me too.
I miss your energy. I really miss your energy. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just such a good time in Econ.
Thanks for having me on.
Farewell, Vin.
See you, Vin. Oh.
Oh. Now, for the big event. I think.
Matthew, no
It's
win.
the big event. Here it is.
Hey guys.
Welcome to the Bassett Bros podcast, number 5.
Are you on 5? It's crazy.
We've recorded some, but we haven't released them yet.
We haven't released our podcast episode, so.
Yeah, so we have some released, some not released, but.
Anyways, congratulations, buddy. I know you.
Yeah, Shay. Congratulations to Shay.
So I'm the interview the
interviewee this time. I guess in the guest.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think I'm ready.
All right, Shane. You have an orange. No, I'm kidding. How do you feel, Shane, about this? How do you feel?
I'm really honored, and I know I probably have a hard time kind of showing it. I know people have thanked me throughout this whole thing, but I just really don't want the award show to be about me. I want it to be about the winners of the night and just the nominees all around. But I am really thankful for it. So I just want to say big thanks to everybody who believed in me. Because it's a tough class, I think, in the beginning. But yeah, I really do feel like I just really appreciate it. And yeah, it's just a really surreal experience because I think I'm like within 4 years in a row, I'm like the BBN producer has gotten the award, at least to my knowledge. At least I think I look back and I see Kathy Bowie, one of the former producers, and she's up there. So it just feels it's just a great honor to be with those people who I idolize as well, and are pursuing so much just in the industry.
I mean, obviously, we all know you extremely personally, but throughout like all those 4 years, what was your favorite memory of BBN?
Favorite memory of BBN? That's tough. I have one from like each year. Do you care which one I say, or do you
Choose anyone?
Go off, man. This is your moment.
Yeah, dude, go off. Go off.
I guess my sophomore year, one of my favorite moments was when I met one of my friends in class, Jim Bola, and
is that me?
It's not you, but that sophomore year, that was just a lot of fun because I worked on the Pop Ross video, which is what people mainly knew me from, and it was difficult in the beginning, but I felt like I had my side. But I remember working on Bob Ross video, and I always make like the way I make fun of Uton is the way that I would pick on Jim, and Jim would be like, "Why are you always so mean to me?" And then and we both have a love for the movie Forrest Gump. So I turned to him in my best Forrest Gump and I said, "I may not be a smart man, but I know what love is." So that was sophomore year. Junior year, I do think that was probably getting the producer position just because it meant so much to me. And I don't know something for this year. I guess the year as a whole, I guess if I had to choose one.
I know, Todd, he's like, forget us.
Come on, Shane.
Well, it's
we're right
because
here.
I want to say you guys, but I know there were many moments, so I guess.
Yeah, but we're the best.
Yes, you are. Okay, maybe it would have to be the video
Finding
we all worked on together, the JJ Pepper video. It was the BBN.
That's why I became friends with Shane.
Yeah, so for people, I know people were either annoyed by it or people were loving that video.
People think that's my actual voice.
Yeah, so hopefully this cleared the air for Todd.
Please.
But anyways, it was like a skit that I just loved watching. I love Will Forte as an actor, and as the BBN producer, I try not to be on camera a lot. But then I saw Todd, and I was like, I need him to play this character because we're like spoofing this really funny video, and so
you like my video?
Yes. Can you do the voice for me completely, please, just for me?
You like my video?
Yes.
That's
yes.
Coronet.
Oh yeah.
You like my Coronets nomination?
I didn't win.
I didn't win, but Shane did.
I'm joking.
Go on and vote for Shane.
I'm joking. But I just had a good time with that video because I mean, it wasn't like in the years past. I'm not saying because I'm the producer I don't just put in the videos that I make, because that's not what the job is as the BBN producer. But it just felt so nice to work on a video that went so smoothly. Like there were no complications for this video, and yeah, and I mean it was just I just think it was so nice this year to be able to work on just all together, be able to show my improvement, because if you look back at that first year, I was still struggling. I had some videos in. The second year, I was mainly the sports producer behind the scenes. I wasn't releasing videos as much. But then I think I've done a pretty good job of doing both releasing normal content and also producing episodes at the same time. And I honestly didn't believe I was able to do that, for a really long time, because I would struggle sometimes academically as a whole. I would have trouble in. No, I wasn't like a bad student, but I had a hard time learning, and I think
I helped Shane out.
Yes, you helped me out many times. But through this class, it's kind of taught me self-motivation. Mr. Zebarth has been a big part of my life, and just how I view and lead this class, and just how I'll take that into the future.
Yeah, I know you've been in the class for like a couple of years, and you've always been interested in like the film industry, right, as a whole. What kind of inspired you and motivates you to create and want to create these projects?
That's kind of tough. I don't really. Yeah, Ton, you're one of the reasons. I don't really know like one thing that just motivates me. Just because I just enjoy what I do. I think that's what matters most. And I really altogether just look for that I enjoy what I'm doing. If I really don't enjoy it, then I'll stop it and maybe reevaluate if that's something I really want to do. But I guess what introduced me into this, to wanting to be in film and TV, I mean, things like Star Wars, like films like that I grew up on, those are always a major impact. I can't really think of like the one movie that made me want to be in the film industry. But I mean, I guess like movies like The Big Lebowski are movies like Coen Brothers type dramas mixed with great comedy. I think like movies like that are really something that inspire me, because I know that a lot of people when I was in the class either weren't really well versed in invested in films, or if they were like invested in like really deep dystopian future stuff, which I'm like, I don't really like Blade Runner that much. It's a great movie, but I don't love it. But that's just kind of how it goes.
Wait,
I
Matt.
personally love Blade Runner. So.
Matt, what was your favorite memory of Shane?
Oh man, favorite memory of Shane. Well, the first one that comes to mind is when he showed up in drag.
Yeah.
I mean, right? That's gonna be...
That one was pretty good.
We were talking about that with Ben, because he was a part of that video, but I had to film the drag scene the same day that class was going on. So, and that was the week of finals, so I had to do it during the BBN period. So every day I start the BBN class up in front of a podium, and I speak about the announcements with my co-producer who we saw earlier in the pre-show, Tracy, and I think it was Ethan, Gray, like Jenny Nguyen, a couple kids were like, I'll give you $1, I'll give you $2 or something like that, and they'll say if you go full on into makeup and start class in drag. And I've done a lot more for a lot less. So I thought, okay, and so I did it, and I thought like I was gonna be done within literally a minute. But then Mr. Zewar goes, all right, I have a quick lesson for the day to go over. So it was so awkward. I told him I'm gonna do this. He goes, okay. I'm thinking, okay, good. He doesn't have anything planned for the day. So I had to stand up on that podium and that stage for 5 to 10 minutes. And it got more and more embarrassing as time went on. And people didn't understand what I was doing it for. So that they thought like I just showed up to school dressed in drag.
Why not?
Personality change.
Yeah, they're like, Shane's really going through something right now. So it just kind of was. It was a very embarrassing moment, but I also thought the video was worked on.
But then but like Shane has been probably one of the most influential figures in my life personally, and as one of my greatest friends, Shane has really just. I remember I was having one bad day, and Shane took me, like, aside from the classroom and told me something. I almost cried. I didn't tell him that, and now I'm telling you that, Shane.
What did I tell you?
I don't know, but he said something really profound, and it really hit me in the heart. So, but Shane deserves this award 100%.
I don't even remember.
Well, you did. I didn't cry though. But Shane has done so much for this class. He has shown up to class extremely sleep deprived, so many times. But Shane, as one of the best BBN producers that will go down in history, thank you for all you've done for this class, and thank you for being you for everybody.
I appreciate that, Tom.
We love Shane. Yeah, Shane. Shane.
Thanks, guys. That means a lot. I know I look exhausted just because I have lights burning my eyes.
Me too.
Right now, but I really do. It really does mean a lot. So thank you.
Now eat those Wendy's with pride.
Yes.
Oh man, yeah, this show is going crazy.
Finally.
It's now become an ASMR live stream.
Oh man, this is really good.
I believe with that, are we to wrap up the? Oh, Shane, would you like to say anything?
Please keep watching the BBNs. Follow our social media accounts, BBN ones, just because there's so much going on in quarantine. Oh, and I also would like to say, I was thinking back at what was in my speech in the award show. They said that I worked on a quarantine episode, that I produced that. I just wanted that credit, probably shouldn't all go to me. I was just kind of advising for that. That was all the new producers. That was Tori Hirota, Anna Norris, and Ton. So they pulled that episode off and they sent it out to the teachers. So please make sure that you, just make sure that you go and give the BBN people love, because I will always support this class no matter what, after I'm long gone. But
makes you sound like you're dead.
I mean,
Long gone makes you sound like.
when you leave the class, you kind of are.
He's like retiring.
Yeah, exactly.
We
So-
gotta get him back, boys.
He's passing on the class scene. We are witnessing the passing of the torch live.
You gotta keep the flame alive.
That's true.
It's a beautiful moment. I can cry right now. I'm really holding back.
It's okay,
I
man.
think everyone
We'll
has
get through it.
left now because I went on so long. I'm so sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
It's 10. Everyone's probably asleep. They're just asleep online.
Shout out to Blue though.
Yes, shout out to our dogs and shout out to Noodle.
Cheers. I don't have anything to cheers with. But I believe. Shall we wrap this up, guys?
Sure, let's wrap things up right now.
Okay, bye. I'm kidding.
Thank you everybody who tuned in. We really appreciate all of your hard work. Again, we're so sorry if we weren't able to get everybody in the meeting room. We tried to leave it open as long as we could. And I hope you all enjoyed this. I hope that this was something special for you at least, or you got something through the night. And just remember, it doesn't matter if you're a winner or a finalist. In the end, it's that you all as nominees are being celebrated. And this is the entire class of 2020. We're all going through stuff right now, but this time tonight is to celebrate you guys. Anything else, Tom?
I believe I have one last thing to say. Thanks, guys. Love yourselves. Thank you all for joining. This was a very amazing experience, and we hope that we brought some sense of normalness back to all this. I don't think normalness is a word, but I already did my AP Lang exam. So, thank you, everyone.